Hi, Billy. Hope work is good. Morning, everyone. Day 2, we have top table. Jose Vega's Elves versus Jordan Braun's Orcs. Jose's got a Drakon Lord with Mesa Crushing, an ASB with a Shroud of the Saint, 3 regiments of archers, 2 hordes of Palace Guard, 2 critters, a Stormwind regiment with J Boots, the Air Elemental with the Hammer Measured Force, and then 2 Drakon regiments for 13 drops and 27 unit strength. If my mouse wants to work. And Jordan, as we heard yesterday, has got Thonar, 2 God Speakers, 1 with Blizzard, 1 with Blood Boil and Heal, a Storm Caller with AC Mage mounted on Manticore, 4 Great Axe regiments, 4 Gore Rider regiments, 1 with Brew of Haste, 1 with J Boots, 1 with Orbitarian Presence, 1 with Fire Oil, 1 Ambrox, and 1 Shrine for 14 drops and 26 unit strength. I have not heard yet what the scenario is. I should probably go bug Mark about it. But should be a fun game. The amount of shooting Jordan has, he can definitely cause some havoc on the elves. But the elves have a ton of speed as well, so but with Green Rage, those Great Axes can get nasty real quick. Same with the Gore Riders. I had 2 troops a couple weekends ago go and do a Palace Guard Horde and almost pop it with a 9 twice in one go. I do have the chat up in feed or in the YouTube, so if you have a question, feel free to reach out there as well. All right, those look like uh, 3 archer regiments for Jose on the top. Like we talked about yesterday, it looks like the purple is the more axes or the great axes, and then the other ones are the gore riders on the bottom. The flying guy is the Drakon Lord, which looks absolutely amazing, especially even from this angle. We get to see the feathers. Jose sent me a picture yesterday of his army, and it turned out real nice, which not surprising after seeing his undead. Jose is a really good painter and modeler. Palace Guard Horde. Jose took the wolf, and Jordan has got the ranger. Putting down the shrine at the bottom. I think that's the only Titan base that he's got. The character is a little harder for me to decipher who's who. Those smaller units that Jose is putting down are critters. Doesn't look like they changed much for terrain from yesterday, if at all. So that left side with all the big impassable and then the secondary impassable at the bottom should really negate a bunch of that, and make them play on 2/3 of the board, which helps the orc player, I would imagine. But it also funnels, if Jose can get some shooting off and put a hole in the line, make Jordan make some decisions there, which then he can fly his flyers into. So up top, looks like from left to right, those are like his Stormwind cav are in the flat terrain there. Then Recon Lord, Critters behind, Paliscar behind that. 3 Archer regiments right in the front. Critter, Paliscar, I think that's his mage in the middle of all of that. And then his two Drakon regiments on the far right. Trying to think what else he's got. He's got the mage and the wolf, and that's it, I think. And then he still has air elementals. Jordan, it looks like, has Gore Riders, bottom left. More axes, or great axe, too many axes. Right in the middle, backing those up are the Gore Riders. And then the far right is more Gore Riders and a great axe. And then he just is deploying more Gore Riders there. Shrines in the middle with 3 characters around it. Sonar is behind that. The great axe is right there. And then the maybe Sonar is the far right one. I don't know. Can't tell his characters. He might be running that big flyer as his air elementals. Now that I see the base, looks like a bigger base. So that must be the air elementals. Drakon Lord is where the blank base is on the far right because wings are a thing. All right, looks like Jordan has got top of one. Obviously, with all the speed, he's got to be a little bit careful of that because he can give up some double charges. But that impassable on the left hand should act to deny some of those charges as well. It's the doubles. And they're talking it out here about possibilities as far as single charge versus double charge, what he can and cannot get in. Obviously, good table talk and good etiquette as far as playing, so that players are on the same page. Pushing up as orcs do. The speed of the Drakon regiments is 9. The Drakon Lord on the far flank is 10, though. So there's a little bit of a difference there. The Drakon Lord, unlike third, does not have Rampage. It'll be interesting to see with Jose putting that unit behind the trees, the Archer regiment, what he's thinking there. March up, but then he potentially is in more of a charge range and okay, blitzing the blizzard. It's a the scenario is blitzing the blizzard, which is a modified invade. Thank you, Mark. Obviously, with new 4th edition rules, as you move into terrain, you do not suffer the cover penalty. It's just the moving at that point. But if he only pokes his nose in and doesn't get the midpoint of his unit in, then it will be cover as well as moving. Now it's not a negative for moving; it just go from 5 is be on his normal 5s instead of getting a +1. But if he can get an angle around that tree, maybe he does at something. Maybe he doesn't shoot with or doesn't move and shoot. But then you're keeping the palace guard, and like we just said, it is invade. You want to get up the board and across it as much as possible. Getting first turn in invade is such a advantage at this point. Granted, late in the game, it's has its faults, but at the same time, if you can get it across and pin them back early in the game, it really makes it difficult on the person who goes second. Now, Jose does have enough flying to just hop over, um, but at that point, then you're not killing Sif as well, more than likely. It'll be interesting to see if he can get those charges with the Palace Guard hordes. He can one shot. No, he has no Bane Champ backing it up, but those things can one shot those regiments, especially the Great Axes, relatively easily. Go Riders at defense 5, a little bit more difficult. Let's do some math here, which is hard to do on a 5-3s. Yeah, so he's doing on average 13 wounds to the Great Axes against the Gore Riders. He's looking at more like 10. 10's on the high side. It's 9.7. But so the Gore Riders is no guarantee. Jordan does not have any war drums, so there's no rally from any of those. Big difference. But once again, Jordan does have the shooting as well. So you trade off the rally for the shooting, which his shooting's pretty good. So it'll be obviously early in game. This shoot off could be a telltale sign of and dictate how things are going to be played. Again, if you have any questions, want to know what units are what, the scenario again is blitzing the blizzard, which is modified invade. This is Jordan Braun's orcs versus Jose Vega's elves. But feel free to ask a question in the chat if you're wondering anything. All right, on to shooting, it looks like. Shrine first with the lightning bolt. Core roll to start. 2 wounds, it looks like. Shot the Stormwind in the far left, looks like, or at least Jose put some dice down next to him. Spreading out the wounds. This is good against. He does have heal 3 on his ASB. It's an ASB. So spreading out the wounds, mitigating what he can't. Yeah, it's an ASB. They can't get them all back with just that one heal. So good play by Jordan when somebody does have heal, flanking them around, because other than that heal 3, he's got no wound mitigation. So he can't get them all back. think that was the blizzard. So it slows those guys down as well. Oh, this the blizzard? I don't know. One nerve check for waivers. So he did move up and poke his toe in with the archers, but he couldn't get it. Doesn't look like he gets his middle point in. I've never been to Lonewolf. Highly recommend for those that are on that have not been there. Been once a couple years ago. Really, really fun event. I hate to give Mark too much credit, but he does a really nice job of with the modified scenarios, the special characters. It is its own unique tournament and experience, and it's always super smooth, on time. Everything's at one venue, so it's really, really nice. Um, but yeah, if you've never gone, highly recommend going at least once and put it into your rotation of tournaments to go to. Um, you will not regret it. Just, I just regretted the 16-hour drive back on Sunday night and Monday morning because I'm crazy like that and drove to Omaha first. Cheap critters right in front of the air elementals. They kind of dictate where they want to go. Jose is doing a really nice job with blank bases. No, I'm definitely not saying that because Mark's in here. I just said I'm not trying to give him any credit at all. It's a terrible, terrible time when he's got some confidence. He wins one tournament, he gets really cocky. Thanks, Billy. He's trying to put him just within himself, just within 18. Those swarms getting moved up in base size to a large infantry troop is really nice when it comes to the chaffing piece. Now they can go in front of the cav, they can go in front of the air elementals, and just cover more space while still being short and flying. It's a really handy tool to have in your toolkit when you come to a game. At worst, they're 65 points and they sit on a token and get you points. So very versatile. Adam Ballard speaks very highly of them, which I don't know if I consider him an elf player anymore, but he's been running them to great efficiency. And yes, when I'm in here talking to myself, I'm like throw strays out there at people. Feeling out that Palace Guard horde, just to cover that left flank. Jose's right. With the 2 Gore Rider units and the damage that was done during shooting, I would imagine that kind of necessitated that move a little bit more. And like I said before, it's these first couple rounds of shooting will dictate, on top of the scenario, will dictate how things are going to be played out, for sure. Look at you doing some work, Mark. Good job. Mark, if you have a minute, will you shoot me a picture of the scenario so I can not read it and have a general idea of what's going on? Or if you want to just give me a general idea in the chat, and I can educate the people that are watching on your funky scenarios. Billy needs all the help he can get while he's at work. Okay, so it is normal invade. The modification is the player's roll for line of sight range by electing to throw 2. So each round they get to elect 2, 3, or 4 dice, and how far they can see is the adding them together. I do remember playing this one. I think we rolled once. So 5d6 of, okay, so Jose threw 3, Jordan threw 2, so 5d6 of visibility at the top of each full turn. I do remember playing this one, and I think we rolled once, then forgot the rest of the game, which helped me. But once again, Mark, and the scenarios that everyone knows with some slight modifications that make them fun and definitely different. So you get a different experience than just playing the normal game, which sometimes what you want when you go to a tournament. Jose is being a little cautious, throwing a little heat. Or no, this is commands. The 2 commands for elves are battle cats, where he can give it basically, I think only to the Palace Guard, but it's 8 shots on 3s, no elite, no pierce, 12-inch range, but it always hits on 3s. So against stuff in cover, stealthy. So like it's really useful against rats with their pots. Against I found that it's good when people are trying to hide units like this, especially defense 4 units. All you got to do is be able to see them, and it's nice. The other command that the elves have is self-inspiring and headstrong. So obviously, right there with the Stormwind being out as far as they are, he's trying to elect to give them inspiring. So when they inevitably get shot next turn, you'll have to double roll for any waivers or kills. And then orcs are Green Rage and Wild Charge. Green Rage giving the orcs the ability to blast on 6s. Thonars are if Thonar casts it, it's 5s and 6s. And then the Wild Charge is for every successful hit on a 4+, they get Wild Charge of that, not plus. So like, not in this game necessarily because they don't have more axes, but more axes don't get a buff to their Wild Charge. And I'm pretty sure with Mark's rules, they would have to roll that before electing to charge. Any movement abilities for commands they need to have done before they elect to move. Get into some shooting. And Jose's turn is done. On to Jordan's top of 2. I know he's got a Brew of Haste Gore Rider. Not sure if it's one of the ones on the right or one of the ones on the left. Obviously, that can reach out and touch. Hi, Tyler.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
I'm gonna get ready to go to work, so I figured I'd pop in for just a second.
Oh, you're just teasing me now, huh?
Yeah. Well, some people work.
Hey, I deal with children all day during the week. I think I get a day off is needed.
Since opening the restaurant, I've had Christmas off and I had Easter off because I decided I didn't want to go to work on Easter.
I mean, that's fair. You're the boss. You can do those kind of things.
But I have worked every other day.
So that's a good thing. That means that you guys have been busy and things are going good, obviously.
Yeah, it's good.
Good.
Who's playing? Who's playing what? What do we got here?
Jose Vega with some beautiful elves at the top, and then Jordan Braun with his orcs at the bottom.
Those are pretty.
They are very, very pretty. P sent me a picture. When I saw he was playing elves, I was like dumbfounded. So I was like, I need to see these for sure. And they turned out really, really nice.
Yeah, actually, everyone at Lonewolf needs to be better. They need to be posting pictures of armies. I've seen like 0 pictures of anybody's armies, and it's kind of pissing me off. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, they're too busy playing Del Moody and all the games that they always play.
Well, yeah, but come on. I need some army pictures too.
Mark's in the chat. He says he loves you and misses you.
Then post some pictures. Love and miss you too. I'm totally not jealous. I'm totally not just being extra salty.
Right. I mean, I can't say much. I've been on this the whole weekend because I want to be there, but yeah. No, I think Jordan had a really good first round of shooting. and he's been spreading out his wounds because even though Jose's only got heal 3, it's still heal 3. And he's pushed up on the right flank, it looks like, to make Jose make a decision as far as if he's going to come in or not. I think the air elementals in the middle that are on that hill, they have a critter unit right in front. I think they took some pretty good damage that last round as well.
Are the 3 regiments, are those all like Glade Walkers or something?
For the elves, those are all archers, just regular archers.
Archers, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have any Glade Stalkers. So it's Stormwind with J Boots on the left, Air Elemental, the big flying thing right in the middle. That's Air Elementals with a critter unit in front.
Okay.
The 2 hordes are Palace Guard.
Palace Guard is so nasty.
They're really nice.
Is he the one who kitted him out? I'm trying to remember from the matchup cast. No, okay.
He's got naked. He doesn't even have a Bane champ, but I mean they're still really, really good.
Because that list was bonkers. The one that's like sharpness on one and like strength on the other. It's like holy crap.
Yeah, that's how I've been running mine, so I can't. It's good.
No kill like overkill.
Yeah, I found that the sharpness is a little much, and it's just like it's so expensive. It's a 300-point unit at that point.
Yeah.
The strength is needed just because.
Well, strength makes sense.
I mean, especially with the amount of defense 6 and the heavy units of high defense, it's really nice just to be like, all right, 3s to 2s with elite, especially if you have a Bane champ backing them up. But I mean, like I was talking earlier, these great axes that are defense 4, the regiments, I mean, he can pop those in one go if it's unhindered, even without a Bane champ, because they average 13 wounds. But those great axes are going to do damage against with the green, especially if they get Donar's green rage off.
Is that just what moved into combat there? Is that a great axe regiment or?
Yes. So like the stuff that looks purple is the great axes. So I don't know if you can zoom in if you're on your phone. Those are great axes. The other ones are Gore Riders.
Gotcha. Okay. It's always hard with the orcs because all the base sizes are the same.
Yeah. I mean, the character, he's got 2 God Speakers that are kitted out. One, or not kitted out, but one's got Blizzard. The other has got Blood Boil. I want to say, if I can get my mouse to work.
How's the tournament going? Who's whooping ass right now? Is anybody like 3-0 and destroying everything?
Jordan's 3-0. He actually beat Dustin. He actually beat Dustin yesterday on the stream, the last game on the stream. So this is top table. And then Adam's 3-0 with L's as well. He's playing Lex Simon on table 2. So I think Mark usually has been posting updates as far as tables and results on some post. I don't know if it's on Fanatics or on the Texas Facebook, but I've been seeing them here and there.
How's Chapman's stupid decimator spam going?
He barely beat. He won 11-9 on the stream first round, and then Billy said you sound a lot better than I do. That is a valid statement. And then ran into a crab army and got 20'd against them.
Really?
So, yeah.
Nothing against Aaron, but that's kind of good news. I mean, I don't want to see some crazy spam army just like wreck everyone's face. So that's kind of encouraging.
I mean, you got to think about it too, though. If he gets up into you at that point, with the way the Mark's got the rules, so if you withdraw and then try and shoot again, you get -1 to shoot. So
yeah, that should just be a thing.
That should just be a thing. I would tend to agree.
I mean, yeah, if there's no disorder, then I feel like you should at least have the -1.
Correct. So I mean, he's got defense 6, and that I mean, if it's the crab army, then
yeah,
6, I mean, they have no crush, so it's on 4s and if it's gigas, they're hitting on 3s to 2s with potentially elite and vicious.
Gigas are always nasty, man. They're
300
vicious.
no.
The vicious is what takes them over the top. Like they're good, and then they get vicious, and you're like, oh my god, they're great.
No, now they're elite. So now you just hope that they don't hit. That they just roll twos on the hit roll because now they're crush 3 vicious, and they still hit on threes. But Ticklebox
Yeah,
gives them a lead, and it's like, oh. I mean,
nasty.
I was playing Billy maybe a month ago now, and he rolled into Palace Guard twice with units and just didn't miss a single hit or wound.
Just 12 up, 12 down. Just like, all right.
Yep. So they're good. So I can see where that army would give it problems, even with the Pierce 1 shooting. It's like, okay. But okay, you asking for results right now. So this is top table. Adam and Lecter, table 2. Table 3 is Dustin, Howard, and Matt Carmack.
Carmack? I'm just kidding.
Running his rats. It's
yeah,
all
I
the
know.
rats.
He's on easy mode. Rats. Yeah. He's got Shock Troop easy mode.
And then Nathan Arnold and Nick Cotton are on table 4.
Really? Good for Nathan. Yeah, I keep texting all my Colorado guys. I'm like, hey, give me like pictures, updates, and like the only person who's done anything is Brian, who sends me like 2 pictures from the table with like no context. I'm like, awesome, thanks, guys.
Right. I saw he had a really good round 1.
Well, he played a kid.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, he played a kid who's like never really played. He's like, I was trying to give him some tactical advice, and he wouldn't listen to me either.
Well,
he's like, it was kind of like a learning game, but then he wasn't like picking up what I was putting down. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, Randy's there, so just like Randy says, you're gonna learn today, one way or another. Yeah. Now the question is, did Randy actually make his game this morning?
I mean, that's always a valid question.
That's always a valid question. And did the cowboy hat come out with him?
Hell of a challenge, though, man. That was
that was a
top
good
tier.
one.
Top tier.
I mean, let's be honest. Texas Grant and him just need to challenge each other over time.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone would ever be able to beat those 2 challenges.
Text.
He's mild up here. All right, what we got going on in the actual game? Because I
looks like he's shooting the critters, maybe.
Yes, it does look like that. Because the air elementals are fearless, so he's going to be able to charge what he wants this next turn, unless he just kills them.
Well, it looks like he did a pretty good job at blocking flanks.
Yeah. Well, and you can't double charge that unit in the bottom left-hand corner. I wonder if that's
the building.
Yep, 2 impassables right there.
Oh, that rock is impassable? I thought that was a hill this whole time.
Nope, that is a
holy.
Yeah, it's a tower.
That's a monster.
Yeah, and was it game 2? You know how down there they play they do player place terrain.
Mm-hmm.
So game 2, like, oh yeah, we're just gonna roll and move the terrain, and that's where somebody put it. Like, I guess they don't want to play the full board.
Yeah, let's just play on a 3x3. Maybe a 4x4. Yeah, 4x4.
That he just killed the air elementals? Yep, he sure did.
Oh, baby.
And the critters. That's why he stopped shooting at the air elementals, because they were already devastated.
Dang. Oh, that looked like a good nerve. Or a terrible nerve. I can't tell if those other 1s or 6s.
I can't tell with the dice.
Yeah.
I don't even try and fight that game. Do they pick it up? Do they not pick it up at this point? All right. There's a lot of blasts, it looks like. Or did he just miss? Oh, these are the blasts. Oh no, 3 wounds. Okay.
Yeah, those are some weird dice. Man, I need to play some 4th edition.
It's got its. I mean, just like any new edition, it's got its quirks here or there. The army list could use with a little bit balancing, but I enjoy it. I mean, it's no different
Yeah,
than
I mean, the
any other
games I
game.
was playing with Garrett, I really did enjoy them. And then he like moved up to freaking Boise forever, and I haven't really had a chance to get games in. I need to bother Nathan and Brian more.
Well, you have to not be working. That also helps, right?
Well, you know, I guess that would probably help.
All right, so didn't kill. So he's moving up, trying to probably get the Palace Guard in, I would imagine.
Yeah. Are those more critters in front of the Palace Guard? What?
Yeah, but they fly, so he can get
Yeah.
those out of the way pretty easily. And they're Pathfinder, so you can move at the double.
Yeah, Pathfinder blows now.
It has its place, but yes, it does suck in combat or
It
trying to do some stuff in combat.
it blows. It's a phony rule.
It's good for certain, like late in game, be able to just pivot and move 12 or 14 to get into a zone, even if it's through terrain. I'm like, there's a play there, but that's like really the only play for me.
Yeah.
Or like moving up at the double and then like through something and then pivoting, so you're behind the train at this point.
I just think it's kind of expensive for like what you get out of it now.
Would agree with that. I mean, you might as well. You'd prefer to take Strider, obviously. And here comes the Palace Guard. I wonder what the hell. Character is that? Is that the
What do you think he's going to do with the Dracons in the corner?
I mean, he does have a Drakon Lord over there that he can throw in and clog some stuff up to then be able to potentially. I mean, but with withdraw, I mean, he would withdraw through his own unit. Would that take him off the board though at that angle? Which I know you can't do. What is that unit? Oh, that's the wolf. Okay, that makes. There we go. So that what that unit just went into is his wolf.
Oh, okay.
I was like, not seeing another 50 mil on this army list, and I was like, oh yeah, there's a special character, and makes more sense why he didn't roll well. It's 3 wounds, I think. Time you got to work up.
I'm probably got to get there around 9:30 because I got to put in the order for the truck. You know, get more food.
Yeah. Are you coming to Masters / Best of the Rest?
That's the plan.
Let's go.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping for Bug Eater and Masters. I think that's what I can confidently try to do.
Nice.
And then for my tournament, I was talking to Billy about it yesterday, but it's really hard because like we're gonna start construction on the old building, so we can move out of the food hall and into the full restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
And in theory, hopefully we can get it up and running by the end of the year, which means I don't really know my time frame of like when that's going to happen.
Right.
So I don't know.
These guys up. Jose doing a nice job with the blank bases, so he doesn't have to move his own units.
What scenario are they playing?
Modified invade. It's blitzing the blizzard. So it's invade with
It's
the
the
line
annoying shooting one.
Yeah, the line of sight restrictions.
Yeah, the one that just trolls the hell out of shooting, which is great.
No, I never had a problem with it, but we also spiked the dice the first couple turns when I played. So
yeah, I was waiting for him to do that. Like he moved everything to do it, and then I was like waiting for him to move the palace guard.
yeah, I think he was just trying to see what the options were over there on the left, because that other horde had started next to the horde that just went in. So he's been gradually shimmying it over there to once the first round of shooting went down. I think he kind of saw the writing on the wall with the air elementals. Now, at this point, I mean, you have to throw something into that right unit. I mean, unless he's out of range.
No, there's no way that's out of range.
There's
That's
no way that flank's out of range. I mean,
yeah.
flank even. So you have to throw something into it to slow it down. Because if that's sonar on the right,
Behind the unit,
yeah,
right on the line. Yeah.
sonar's either there or he's in the middle of all those units. Because he's running the ranger and it's got a smaller base.
Billy loves Thonar.
He's combat wise, he's not quite as good as he's not as good as he used to be, but now he's more of a support character, and his green rage spell is filthy.
Yeah.
And it's Jose's the bottom of the turn, not Jordan got top of one and just got to get up and get into his shit remotely, I guess you could call it.
I'm kind of impressed he was able to take off those air elementals.
I mean, he got the shrine, blizzard, and the ranger, as well as blood boil. So I'm sure that blood boil mage is over there right now. Just
oh yeah, okay, that would probably do it then.
Yeah, I mean, and the ranger, you can also do the command to get the double shattering as well. So yeah, I mean, there's some things with the range. The ranger is still good in my mind if you have shooting, but wolf's good too, depending upon how you want to play.
Yeah, they're pretty well balanced. I mean, they're both really powerful, but like both really well balanced, I think.
Going in, sent the archers in to clog it up. Watson and a Drakon in. Then you double charge over here and just pop them. Because those are Gore Riders sitting back there, so they're going to be able to touch whatever you want. With their speed.
Yeah.
And he was measuring it. I think that's the Brew of Haste Gore Riders. No, it could be J Boots.
Probably J Boots, right? Because aren't they the ones in the forest?
I mean, he's got multiple units over there for so it could be either one. Yeah, I think his toe is in, or leader point is in.
So many orcs.
So many orcs. And I think you'd see more rats if people didn't have to paint up as many rats.
Yeah, I thought somebody was going to take like true wretch spam.
Sean Troy's got a decent amount of it. Because you have a ton of rats too, don't you? But yours are more like the tech stuff.
Yeah, I had all mechanized shit. Mine was like, that was a fun list. I love that list. Actually, there's one list in Lone Wolf this year that's sort of kind of similar.
Mm-hmm.
With a lot of tanks. But that was mostly because the old Swarm Crier could give you elite.
Yes.
And that made it really, really fun.
Well, and the commands now don't really lean themselves into that build.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Boy, those elves are pretty.
Yes. Going with the double charge over here, clogging things up in the middle. Those archer regiments, I was questioning them, but I see what they appeal to them, as far as like them just being able to be used as chaff.
To do some stuff and then chaff up. Yeah.
Yep. And if you ignore them, it's like, all right, I'll just keep shooting you then at that point. And 2 of those are basically a horde as well. But I mean, it's defense 4 nerve that you have to chew through. So that is a thing. Wonder if, obviously with the 3D terrain, like being able to say that they have a toe on the hill so you can see around or see over the hill with that Palace Guard horde.
Oh yeah, because you just need the toe on it now, right? Any part of the base, is that right?
Any part of the base, because you measure line of sight from any part of the cover you measure from point. But for
that's the little stuff I gotta get used to still. Like my brain still goes like, oh, I gotta get the center, you know.
Well, that shooting, like you'll waver something, the person will go to pick it up right away because they're so used to dying versus being wavered. First game I played against Sean Choi, we had a building right in the middle of the field. I pushed up my archer horde behind it, but because you measure line of sight from the corners, I was shooting at something on the other side of the building that I could see, but my leader point couldn't touch it at all, the unit at all. But
Whoa.
so it was cover, but it was not. It wasn't. I mean, I could still shoot at it, even though my leader point could not see it. That was weird.
Well, I probably have to go pretty soon here, but before I leave,
yes, sir.
Since you are quite familiar with flying elf shit,
yes, sir.
I have a bunch of Frostclaw, Stoneclaw Rider guys.
They're awesome to put together. Yes.
Yeah, I just finished painting them. What's the best way to get them onto the base, like flight stand wise? Because I don't want to use the weird turd mountain things that they come with.
Oh, so I actually like those. They go on there super smooth. I put mine on there. Otherwise, anything you can elevate, because their wings are pretty wide, so that when they're going up against units, the wings aren't getting in the way. They just get in each other's way more often than not.
Yeah, but like hobby wise, is there a tip or trick to like do I get rods, or like what's the best way to make them look like they're flying?
I mean, I put mine in trees.
Of course you do.
I paper clipped. I took a paper clip, but I also to pin them. I think. I mean, you could put them, just make like a building or like a wall, and put them on a wall as well.
I guess maybe I could take a second look at the little base things that they come with. I don't know.
They're not that bad, honestly. What you could do is use that as the foundation, and then just build off of it if you want to build bushes or things growing through it, different things like that, so it still has the solid foundation. You would have like almost put green stuff over the top of it if you wanted
to. Maybe.
I mean, it's preference. I mean, obviously, I just typically flying stuff I'll put on walls, towers.
Yeah, because that's how I have my my Pegasus Knights. Like they're all in trees, but
yeah, I mean, just getting them up higher, I think, is the biggest thing, because otherwise, he did pop that regiment. So now he's going to have his say of where he wants to go out of that. But yes, that would be my recommendation. Would just anything elevated up.
But you've never done like flight rod stands or anything like that.
I don't like where the rod sticks out. not my preference. I would rather put it on something more solid. Those things, I mean, those things break all the time, and I'm just not going to deal with that. I'd rather have something more solid for me because, I mean, yeah, I'm not traveling with flyers is already a pain in the butt. If they
Right.
snap, it's going to piss me off even more. Like I honestly I just printed off some new Eagle riders for the because I'm going to get rid of my Eagles because they're busting so damn much.
Gotta watch out for busting eagles,
You do.
especially at
More the
Lonewolf.
it's more the riders, honestly. The spears and stuff keep breaking, and then just the feet. Those are the two things that break on those all the time. So,
Well, this was fun. I'm glad I stopped in for a little bit.
yeah, thanks for not.
Someone's got to make the crispy pork belly.
I mean, I told Billy this. I'm on here just to talk. I don't know the game at all. I play elves. I know elves. But all right, buddy. Hey, have a good day and good luck with the restaurant.
All right, I will see you at some point, but I'll send you pictures of food. You know, it's always fun.
Please do. I'll see you at Bug Eater for
All right, laters.
later. All right. So move the wolf up. Now we got these other two combats. I think these are the Drakons and potentially Drakon Lord. Looks like a lot of dice. All right. Sorry about that. 4-year-old came down and wanted to hang out with dad. Okay, he did pop that unit on the right. Drakon's in the front of defense 4, average 12 wounds, around 12 wounds. So add in the Drakon Lord makes it much more likely. This hindered one should not. Should be 4s to 3s. I don't want to do math, so I'm going to get a calculator out. If anyone else wants to hop in, feel free. Yeah, it does 7 wounds on average, so it makes sense. Why this potentially would not pop this regiment down here. I do like Jordan's Orc Army though, with all the shooting. Looks like he got green rage off on the 2 units on the right. Looks like he's mulling what to do on the left. I don't think he can get a double charge in on the Stormwind with the Gore Riders because of the building and the critters. Nice job by Jose to limit his options up there. And on top of that, he doesn't really want to throw Gore Riders into critters either. So, because that Palace Guard unit will come in after that unhindered. All right, sorry about that. I had to walk away for a second, do some housely duties. Archer Regiment on the left-hand side. A good roll. So a really good roll. Archers get popped. They were there as chaff anyways. Green Rage is a really good command. I am surprised though that I guess those are gores, but still that on 3s to crush 1 for gores. Crush 1, Thunder 1, so 3s to 4s. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't kill him. Only on 18 attacks, but with Green Rage, possible. No guarantee though. Moving forward. Oh no, those are Great Axes. The other ones. Well, that was Great Axes into the Dracons as well, huh? Okay. A little lucky there with the Great Axes. Threes and threes. And maybe. Looks like you Green Rage these gores on this flank as well. Lots of blasts. It's not good for Stormwind that already have wounds on them. Lots of wounds. So definitely double digits. Did he not kill them? Oh, snake. Did he snake it? Wow. Must have been a very, very low roll or a snake eyes. He definitely dealt double digit damage and he was already wounded. So All right, trying to figure out what they can do with this elf or this archer unit that has been wavered. I did not see if he rolled the command to try and give it headstrong or not. Trying to do two things at once is never easy. Throwing battle cats up, chaffing, which they are best at. I'm going to see if he can pivot around his own unit and then charge and then hit. Once again, Jose does a really nice job with the blank bases. Really trying to get this Palace Guard Horde in the flank, which is understandable. He threw the Archer Regiment into some of the shooting. Once again, to slow that down a little bit and to give it a -1 if it withdraws. I think that's into the shrine, it looks like. It's strong. Nah, he got it. That helps. So he did use the command to give it headstrong to then, and he got the command off. So basically he rolled 4 ups twice, and got it. So once again, I do think that's a really nice command to have with the way shooting is right now. Nice play by Jose. Now he takes that flank. He's got the battle cats to protect the flank of the Palace Guard Horde. Palace Guard Horde in flanks is always nice to have. Try to heal the Stormwind with the ASB. He did take the flank on the top right, it looks like, with the Drakon Lord on Unwounded Gores. This is getting spicy for sure. They're hindered. A little shooting into some of his shooting. He doesn't have a whole lot of options other than that. Fives with Leet as he moved. So he missed everything potentially. Oh no, he did a couple ones. Looks like. All right, sorry about that. I had to step away. My family was leaving the house. So, yeah. Okay, so it looks like he did end up killing that Gore unit on the left, and the Drakon Lord popped the Gore Rider unit on the right. Wow, that's surprising. And the Palace Guard popped the regiment in the middle. Oh, that was a big turn for Jose there, popping 1, 2, 3, 4 units, 4 regiments. And once again, those unit strength 4 hordes are coming up. Going to be very, very hard to negate and invade here late in the game, because the line of sight at this point isn't really a big deal, because I think that's only modification. So at this point, it's just how much total unit strength, and Jordan is definitely running out relatively quickly. Now, Thonar's unit strength 2, I think that's his only warlord, but the Drakon Lord is unit strength 2 as well. So Cloud Speakers are 1, Stormcallers 1. Now, is that the Orbit Towering Presence? Gore Riders is the question. Or one of those two. That Amber, oh, I forgot he's got an Ambrox, so that's the other thing down there as well. That's been shooting. Blasted. Jordan's in a tough spot here. In a invade scenario. Don't know what turn this is. I apologize, but between Tyler hopping on, my kid coming down, I've been a little distracted and trying to get 2 things done or do something while I'm watching the game. So I apologize for not knowing what turn it is. Mark, if you are there and know what turn it is, please let me know. Otherwise, yeah, I do know Jordan is top. So just does he have enough time to get across? And I'm trying, he's going to take that flank on the archers, it looks like. Hit and slide, because that character, the Godspeaker is yielding. Okay, another new change here in 4th edition. I compare it to charging like you're flying when you can go through your unit, as long as it doesn't land on that yielding unit. At the very end. Green Rage. He did not get Green Rage. All right, shooting Blood Boil. I think that's Blood Boil on the far right flank. Green Rage again, looks like. This is Blood Boil. think he's over here going to try and shoot off the two regiments over here. Yeah, one wound on the arch, one more wound on the archers. I think he's going to try and Blizzard Wizard this regiment because that's the yielding character. It does have line of sight. I think he was just checking for cover or not, whatnot. All of these dice. Oh no, this is blood. That's a blood biomage. So what's the one on the right then? I don't know. Maybe it's the ranger over there. Trying to figure out these characters is hard. Irvine the Drakon Lord. Wavered once. Waver that Drakon Lord? Oof. So he did pick up. So he did pick up the two regiments. Or he did pick up the archers for sure. Not sure if he. Okay, so he wavered. Stormwind on the left as well. 3 runes, Drakons from Thonar. 9. Fine, the Drakon regiment. Whole lot of hits. Now this is unwounded Palace Guard, so still gonna need a lot, which he did do a lot, but again, they're defense 5, 25 nerve. They are fine. I think this is the shrine onto the archers. Oh no. Getting that waiver on the Drakon Lord was big. Being able to see down that flank at the either Thonar's flank, even if it's hindered, or the regiment there, and bring the Drakon Lord back into play a little bit more. And you can't cast commands on it. Not that there's somebody around them, but waving a commander like that is huge because you can't cast commands on him. So even if he wanted to and had somebody over there, he wouldn't have been able to at that point. Plus card horde, I think. Should be 3s to 4s. Pops the Gore regiment. Wait, oh, he must have turned those Gores around. Oh no, moved him forward, didn't he? Those guys. Yeah, okay. now Jose realized, oh yeah, those guys are standing right in front of me. All right, throws the Gores into a Palace Guard horde. Nice play by bringing those around and getting them away from all that stuff. Wonder if he's just positioning these to get them shots on the Drakons, or get. Oh, he's getting him out of arc. Oh, the Palace Guard Horde is what he's doing. Makes sense. horde. All right, looks like everything was out of arc. He's just going to try and run these guys across. Pivot them so I can face. So right now, Jordan's got Ian Shrink 2, 4 with the Shrine, 6 with Sonar, 7 over there, plus these characters and an Ambrox as well. All in blues. Killed the Ranger with the Wolf, I would imagine. Been a very bloody battle. For those we had a little update. Adam Ballard went 20-0 on table 2, so he will probably be playing on top table, which will be on the stream for round 5. He's over there currently 7 because he moved the characters. Looks like Jordan's gonna pull this one out. Unless something happened. Oh, yes, he's at the Lonewolf over there still. No, he does not. So 1-inch overrun. Four, 5, 7. Yep. Currently, Jose has got 5 between the battle cats or the battle cats. Yep. The critters and the palace guard. He's still got a character up there in the top left too, whether it's the ASB or the Blizzard, or he doesn't have a Blizzard Wizard. Nope, that's ASB. All the way up there to the left. So he gets to 6 unit strength. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I don't think he's going to have enough. So he did go 7. The battle cats. Try and take them off for extra points at this point, or just make sure. Brox, I think, is used. Oh, that was probably an Ambrox in the far right. 6. Trying to just get some points here, I think, is what Jose is thinking for attrition. But yeah, I think Jordan got that one. Very well played from both of them. Some very swingy runs there between Jose picking up 4 regiments, and then Jordan bouncing back and popping, having a couple of good rounds of shooting to pop units. When he needed more waiver units, especially that, like I said, the Drakon Lord on the right flank, being able to waiver that helped. Him just crashing in and being able to kill stuff quicker on the right hand flank, which when he brought that, Jordan did a really nice job of bringing that left regiment to through all the way. That's what's actually scoring in the top right hand. That thing started between the 2 impassibles on the left. But I think they're going to do, I'm not sure if they're doing lunch or not. I'm going to pop out for a minute, but I will be back for round 5. All right, everyone, welcome back. Sorry, I got a little late going in this one. We have top table Adam Ballard versus Jordan Braun. We have seen Jordan the last two games on live stream. Adam has just been trucking along like normal Adam. But we get another elf versus orc matchup. Gone over Jordan's list a couple of times. Go over Adam's here. Adam's running elves. He's got an ASB, naked, two mages, one with the inspiring talisman, an alchemist curse, and he's on a horse. The other one is a blizzard wizard with Blizzard 4, which is elite. He's got two hordes of kindred archers. One's got the fire oil, a horde of palace guard with the healing brew, and then a troop for chaff. He's got two critters, a stormwind cav with J boots, two more troops of glade stalkers, and three troops of Drakon riders for 15 drops and 25 unit strength. He has also they've both taken the ranger. I've had a lot of conversations with Adam on this elf list. I think it's really good. I run mine differently because he runs his with the two archer hordes, but the two archer hordes are really good. Yeah, so with the deployment, all of the yellow is all the shooters for Adam. So he's got the two hordes right there with a troop of glade stalkers in front of them. It looks like the Palace Guard horde are the horde to the right of all of that in the middle. That's probably the Blizzard Wizard, if I had to guess, in the middle. Maybe the Inspiring Talisman, but then he's got, looks like Palace Guard troop. Critter on the far left with Drakons more than likely behind. Same with the right-hand flank as well. The unit in that middle section, like what would be the trees next to the fence, that is the J-Boots. Stormwind Cav, he's got one more troop to the right of that of Drakons that he has not deployed. I would imagine the bigger base is the Alchemist Curse Mage. So yeah, that is the Blizzard Wizard. That is the Ranger right next to each other. And then he's got one more troop to deploy. Down in the bottom, Jordan has got what I think is the Ambrox, honestly, that far left unit. He's got two Great Axe troops with a Gore Rider to the right, and then two characters in the middle. In the right hand, he's got two Great Axes in trees with a Gore Rider troop on the far right. He's also got the shrine over here. I would imagine that's probably his Blizzard Wizard, and as well as the Ranger. So that must be on the left. That must be the Blood Boil Mage or God Speaker in the middle on the left. Makes sense to, I mean, with all this shooting on the board, once again, it's going to come down to these first couple turns. It's going to dictate the pace of the game, of the match. But Adam's been getting a lot of games in on UB with these elves for the most part. He's obviously a two-time master. He's just a really good player in general. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. I'm pretty sure Jordan's 1 point up on, I think I heard he's 1 point up on Jose, who he just beat. So Jose had the most points going into round 4, lost, but he's still only down 1. So there is still a chance he can pull out a big win. These two play a little closer, and he can still take the tournament even though he's on second table. So, yeah, it'll be interesting here going forward. So I'd imagine that's Adam's ASB on the far right flank behind the Stormwind card that he just placed, with the AC mage on the left. And then like I said, the ranger and the lizard wizard in the middle. And this scenario is bullseye. It's modified dominate. The only difference is that you get bonus points for being closer to the center token. So it is elect one unit fully within the center to score 3 unit strength as scoring points. So example, or times 3 unit strength. So it gives you extra bonus for the bigger units you have closer. So like a regiment would be worth 6 unit strength or scoring points. And then if you're 6 inches away, it'd be 2. If you're within 18, it's a single 1. There's also objective bonuses, +1 scoring point if you control more table quarters than your opponent, +1 if your ranger or wolf is within 3 inches of the center circle, and +1 if you have more heroes in your opponent's deployment zone than your opponent does in yours. So lots of bonuses and victory conditions in this one. Good for both guys. I mean, as an elf player, I always enjoy playing dominate because you know where everyone is going to end up at some point. So there's a target. Now at the same time, there is a lot of punching power that once you're in at this point, it is you're in against orcs, and they hit hard. So always interesting with that. And Adam looks like got first turn, so he'll be able to kind of set the line. But at the same time, in dominate, it is nice to go second because you get to literally decide where and how, or get to throw your stuff in last minute. Jordan did win the last game, 13-7 as well. Once again, if you have questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I do have it up. I'm kind of bouncing between that screen and the list, so if I don't get to it right away, I apologize. Pushing up his Blizzard Wizard, get things into line of sight for shooting purposes. Those troops of Gladestalkers I love. They work as chaff. They still, I mean, that's a 20-shot shooting platform between the two. So basically another horde. So it's equivalent of 3 hordes shooting at you at that point. So really, really nice. And the 3 troops of Drakons just interlocking arcs that you constantly got to be attentive of because a flank turns into a regiment real quick. And you can actually fit much more with the troops than you can with the regiment. Regiments are typically you're hitting in the front. Thank you, Mark. So currently, that was last round, looks like. Mark just sent me the tables from last round, not this round. Mark does, or not Mark, Adam did a really good job of utilizing the commands, especially the inspiring command. He doesn't, other than the Palace Guard, there really isn't a. There isn't a whole lot that he can cast Battle Cats on. Um, but he does have 2 units now. The troop is a great target for that if they're within 12. But most of the time he's casting the inspiring one. Three wounds to a mage in the back. Looks like he's trying to attack some of that shooting that we talked about, the counter shooting. Always a good idea. Now he's going to pick on these Gore Riders down here with most of his other shooting, I would imagine. And Jordan does have heal 2, so he has some wound mitigation. Obviously, with the Power of the Horde rule, he does get plus up to +3 dice if he's within units O with the orc trait. So obviously, if he's within 3, so you can get up to heal 5. So there's some of that. We've nerve on the orc, or on the gores. Nerve on the. Well, looks like he wavered the probably Blizzard Wizard, I would guess. So shuts down Blizzard for a turn, which is big. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing for Adam to take less. Obviously, the Shrine is still going to be able to go ham, but yeah. And then of course, Adam being Adam, he's got to get his master site pictures in. But good start for Adam. Like I said, getting first turn is huge in this for him to just set the line, and now let the shambling horde, not shambling, but the horde move forward. Measuring if he gets in, what would that look like for the Gore Riders? Measuring with the 12 down there with the the wild charge command. That's right. So once again, their commands for the orcs are Green Rage and Wild Charge. For Wild Charge, it's for every successful hit, they get the Wild Charge. He does have to roll it before he declares his charge. We're watching Adam Ballard on the top versus Jordan Braun for top table. So Adam's playing elves, and Jordan is playing his orcs. This is Jordan's third time on the live stream, so getting a lot of reps of orcs, and then this is the second elf versus orc matchup. Even though he's wavered, he can pivot it and move backwards. That new double pivot allows the pivot to move backwards now, plus he's a character, so you don't need a free pivot anyways. It's been a little bit of a transition with the double pivots. I do like it as I've gotten more used to it. Not that I'm good with it by any means, but it definitely allows when there's waivers or things like that, some units to do some different things, which has been fun to change up. I know some people might be frustrated with it, but it's a good change up. And that's what you're looking for in new additions oftentimes. If you guys just want me to shut up, you can always just say that too. Billy, you can't say it. Wouldn't. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. And he can't charge the Drakons over on the right because of the battle cats. That's why he was able to push those so much farther forward. So since he can't see over the hill, he can't charge. Obviously, Drakon's being hard to fight for. Normally he would, but since he can't charge the battle cats, can't do that. So really his only option at this point, and that's why he's thinking so hard on it, is the wild charge into the so Stormwind. I don't know if there's a counter there or not, but it would be launching something forward. Oh, looks like he decided to not do the wild charge. Instead is backing up. Somebody backing up from an elf player? I thought elf players were supposed to be the ones backing up, not the other people. But with the amount of shooting he's got, makes sense. It's a good play by Jordan. He's got time. All he has to do is get to the middle of the board. He doesn't have to get all the way across. So see what he does shooting wise and just kind of hold up that flank as much as possible with all the units he has on the left. He could probably try and push it around at that point. Typical Adam. When you play against Adam, he makes you think from the get-go. He always has a great plan coming into games, and especially if he gets to set the lines, makes you have to make tough decisions. Played him many times. It's always one of the tougher games. And obviously, Double Time Master says it all, but he's still a very good game to play against. It's fun, always fun playing him. I've not had the pleasure of playing Jordan, but from what I've seen on the stream with these last 3 games, he seems like somebody who would be a ton of fun to play against. Very good player. Yep. Yeah, we went over that a little earlier, but thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. So once again, modified dominate. The closer you are to the center, you get to double or triple for 1 unit. Um, no, it's you're good, Mark. I probably should say it again in case people came late. Um, so the closer you are, you get to elect 1 unit to double, triple unit strength. So obviously you want to be as close to the center as possible. And then you also, there's a couple other side where getting characters to the other person's deployment zone gives you points, an extra point. There's two other ones off the top of my head. I can't think of them, but there's some other ways to get some scoring points for bonuses and stuff. But yeah, as always, playing this one last is always good because it's relatively simple for a Mark Cox scenario, unlike the NIL one. I think he just threw that one in there though because of all the craziness going on with college sports right now. All right, looks like he's pushing up on the left. Like I said, trying to hold the right back and just slow him down and try and push on the left to try and swing it as quickly as possible if he can. Obviously, Adam's got a lot of punch power on the right between the Palace Guard and the Stormwind. Not a ton of punching power, but a lot of interlocking things on the left. That troop of Palace Guard I love, which is right in front of his Alchemist Curse Mage. Them being defense 5 now at 13 nerve, they're really annoying. And if you give up a flank, I mean, they still hit. 3s with elite, with crush 1. So you give up a flank to that little troop, that's 20 attacks in the flank, and that thing can do some work. Like I said, the Glade Stalker troops can end up being good chaff. They're just really good tools in a game. And those hordes of archers are still unit strength 4, so it's late in game. They can move, they can be chaff if needed. I don't think he'd use it in this game necessarily as chaff as much, just because of it's a unit strength game versus tokens or whatnot. But I mean, they're as good as defense 4 rabble. All right. It's like he's shooting at the either ranger or the blizzard wizard. I think that's the ranger, if I had to guess. Maybe could be the blizzard. It's on 2. I know that. Once again, you cannot cast command orders onto other commanders. So In this case, if he does waiver this unit, then he would not be able to cast his Headstrong command onto it. Mark, does that the same? The Lone Wolf and the Ranger are considered commanders, correct? So you can't do a command order to them, right? Okay, correct. Oh, okay. So they can throw their own commands on themselves. But obviously, if wavered, cannot, or could, I guess, can't receive outside commands. So like, couldn't green raid to Lone Wolf. Okay, that makes sense. So they have their own commands. They can cast on themselves, but like he could not cast the Headstrong command onto the Ranger. Looks like he's really going after those characters in the middle right now with his shooting. It's not a bad idea. The only thing potentially would be going after the Glade Stalker troops, but I think the one is out of range potentially. And that's his inspiring sources in the middle as well. And if he takes out the inspiring plus the commands, negates some of the inspiring sources he has, or his ability to inspire in the middle of his line. Turn 2, back to Adam. Looks like he wavered potentially the Ranger, or whatever that is. I think that's the Ambrox on the far left that Adam is measuring to. The blue guy in the middle of Jordan's line on the left-hand side, that is Stonar. At least that's what he's been playing him as, I think. At least that's what it seemed last game. This could be a situation where Adam elects to use the shooting on command on the Palace Guard troop right there to give him just a little extra shooting into whatever that Ambrox, because Ambrox is defense 4. Yeah, defense 4, 12 nerve. Could potentially waver it between the Alchemist Cursed and that. Backing up with the Drakons. Making it so that the Gore Riders cannot charge them because they won't be able to fit with the board edge. Very nice play by Adam. Move the character over. Those hopped in late. The purple models, which are in the middle on the bottom left, are the 2 front units. And then he's got 2 in the trees over on the right-hand side. Those are all great axes. The rest of them was like that red bottom, but that don't have the purple heads. Those are all Gore Riders. So lots of punching power in Jordan's army. And on top of that, Green Rage. They can be Green Rage, they can be Wild Charge, so they have a lot of versatility with the commands as well. They're going to potentially get him within 12 inches. Yep. I think he's close that gap so that nothing can get through. Definitely see them, at least in my mind. I think all the way to the corner. The only terrain mitigation that Jordan has is one of the Gore Riders has J boots. So things can be hindered. But so like that unit that's in the pond right now would come out hindered. I don't know which one's which as far as what all the Gore's magic abilities are, or not magic items are for which one. But with the wild charge command, those great axes can charge up to 13 inches. Obviously, you'd have to get all successes on those on the fours, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, on fours. Or green rage, you have to get at least 1/5 for it to go off. Once again, if you are have not watched Jordan yet, or you're just hopping on for this game, Thonar's Green Rage, when he casts it on units, they get 2 blast on 5s and 6s. Or not blast, but they just get an extra hit. Some kind of blast. Moving the Glade Soccer Troop to cut off the angle for the Gore Riders to come in and potentially get some shots over the hill. I'm just going to really enjoy those troops of Glade Suckers. So much versatility. Adam does a really good job. I've noticed this from Jordan too about just communicating out intention, communicating and being on the same page so that there's no gotcha moments, which obviously as a player you never want to have or enjoy having. But it's good practice. One to just state what you're thinking. Still do the measurements to make sure that you are being clean and that you're not just saying it and then leaving it wide open anyways, but follow through with what you're saying as closely as possible, but just make sure you're stating intention so that in case it is a game with models, things are going to get bumped, things are going to get moved. just continue to stay in tension so that when that inevitably does happen, there is no disagreement on what is what. Times continue to push up. Those critters are continuing to make it so that he cannot charge the Drakons, and the Drakons can get what they want. Now he does have that shooting battery over there, so he has to be a little careful. He does have cover from the Battle Cats, but as we saw, uh, game one today against uh, Jose's elves, that battery back there with the shrine and ranger and the blizzard wizard can go off, and they are only they are nerf 14, which is good, defense 5, which honestly has helped them not having that 12 in front as far as wavering, but it's not like you can't waver on a 14. All it takes is a couple ones and a spiked nerve roll. Looks like he's doing his commands for inspiring, potentially. Okay. Blizzard Wizard into the Great Axe down there. So a good roll from Adam for the hits. And the wound roll too. 8 wounds. Ouch. And also slows them, which I'm sure will come into play, potentially. It's not only speed 4, so 8-inch charge. Maybe they can get to that troop. Another good roll by Adam. On the hit roll, let's see if he can wound. Another 9. I don't even know why I'm trying to guess what they're actually doing. First hits and wounds. I was really off in the last game. I'm just going to keep it rolling and see what they roll for nerve. Other horde. Into Gore Riders. It doesn't have line of sight, and I don't know if they're devastated or not. Yeah. If those dice next to the Palace Guard troop over there are any indication, I think he casted the shooting command onto them. So this is the Glade Stalker troop. Yep, he did cast that command. So I thought onto the Amber Ox. 2 wounds. Now Alchemist Cursed with Elite. Not very elite. 2 hits only. Oh. Once again, they're nervous 12. Picks up that regiment, so they were devastated. See if he can waver the other regiment. He did waver it. Obviously, he must have shot with the command too with these guys. Okay. I'll be right back. P5 for the Ambrox. Yeah, once again, playing Adam. He makes you make tough decisions, and it's never easy, especially when you get some good rolls here and there, which is bound to happen when you play a dice game. But yeah, all right, so Jordan's trying to decide if he just starts shoving stuff forward. He can't just sit back and continue to get shot at. Now he does have his own shooting battery on the right hand side, but also two Ambrox and potentially another wizard on the left. Probably heal and blood boil. All right, so it does look like Jordan pushed up. Sorry, my family just got home, so went to go say hi to them. Yeah. Okay, here's the updated. So Adam and Jordan are on table 1. Table 2 is Nathan Arnold and Jose Vega. 3. So Dustin must have won that game against Carmack. 4 is Mike Grajeda versus Robert Allen. And 5, table 5 is Sean Scott and Carmack. So yeah, lots of moving that last round. Thank you, Mark, for the update. So now I went into the Glade Stalker troop, it looks like. I'm gonna try and blood boil potentially. Oscar troop, maybe. Or delay some things down. Trying to poke that character back out to get some shots on. Oh, can't allow that Blizzard Wizard. That Blizzard Wizard just does work for the elves with it being elite. And Adam does a really nice job, like I've said multiple times, of using that inspiring command so that he doesn't have to put inspiring talisman on that unit. He's also typically really short when it comes to what's it called, inspiring. He just doesn't use a ton of it typically. All right, here we go. Jordan is going forward now. Be see where the dice happen. Obviously, that's the J Boots one going in. That could be interesting. I don't think he one shots it, but definitely does a bunch of damage to it. And that's a unit that can wreck these regiments more so than like the troops. The troops need flanks. All right, so it looks like he lived, unless he shot at it. Shot at the ranger. I think that's the ranger. Didn't even waver the ranger this time. Oh, still shooting. Never mind. The Amrock pointed at it. Yeah, that must be okay. So that's the Ambrox. Is that thing then? Oh, that's a Stormcaller. That's what that is. With Alchemist Cursed. Rainer lived. Didn't waver the Drakons in the far left either. 11. Dead. This is attacking battle cats over here. So damage to battle cats. Battle cats do what battle cats do. Be in the way. Now the question is, what does he do with this? Did not give up a flank potentially. So potentially front, but the flank would be the palace guard. Proof. All right, I think it's top of 3. A flank to the mana core. Sure is. This is why I love the troops. 1, you have more of them. 2, just like I said, these interlocking arcs, where it's so many different angles and nuances, and it being height 4. Flank with the palace guard troop. I love it. You got Donut right in your grill right now. Could send the troop in to chaff it up. Or you just move it in front. Using that horde as chaff. And it also puts them in the dominate circle as well. Nice play by Adam with the battle cat or the critters. I keep wanting to call them battle cats because that's what they were in third. Now he's just gonna fly this guy down and be threatening. Very nice. All right, to the shooting, Occultist Curse into these Great Axe. Elite roll. 3 wounds. I think he's shooting at the Blizzard Wizard. I think he's planning on taking his Blizzard Wizard into the regiment down in the bottom. 2 more wounds. Yep. Looks like he was shooting at the Blizzard Wizard. He also has the Ranger, 24 shot or 24 inches that could shoot at that unit as well. I'm shooting at the regiment. Looks like. That was the Ranger. Or is this Blizzard? Must be Blizzard. All right, looks like he wavered the Blizzard Wizard, but not the unit. Did not pop the regiment, it looks like. What's the Stormwind? That could hurt on the way back. There's only one green rage over there, so hits 21 times. Not to fours. Didn't kill that unit either. Oh. Oh, those are elites, okay. Right. I'll sit back a little bit. There goes a mana core. Oof. Hit someone with the Palace Guard troop and the Drakons in the front. On this reform. Trying to get so that they can charge the Palace Guard, but not the but not the Drakons. He wants full range for the Drakons to go where they want next turn. I don't think he to take that Great Axe regiment into the critters, but I don't know if he's got a whole lot of other options here. They could potentially pivot them and just move them away. And shoot the critters so that they can't. And he's also then potentially giving up rear to those Drakons that are sitting behind. My character in just for a few more wounds potentially. Trying to think. I think he's trying to think about who to green rage at this point, whether it's the Gore Riders to try and kill the Palace Guard or the Great Axe to try and pop the Stormwind at this point. That's so I just set it on the Gore Riders. Don't think he got the 5 that is needed for it. Core Riders now, they just crushed 1 at this point. Don't have the extra Green Rage. 15. So I know we're going to try and go pop that Archer Horde. What did they do with this gore? 7 point, right? With all the ones they got. Oh, Green Rage twice over there. Try to, because Thonark can Green Rage, and then so can the character. Oh. Shooting at the Drakons on the right. Does not, since he moved his middle point is in the trees, he does not get cover from the trees, but I think this is his own unit. No, because he's height 5. Yeah, he's height 5, units height 3 or height 2, so should be fine. Blood Boil Mage on the left hand. All right, on the combat. I think this is a Stormwind. Five wounds. It's 11 twice. Didn't get it. Okay, so they're sticking. The battle cats. Coming in now. Against the Palace Guard Horde. Out of 4s. Eight. Dead once. They hold or die. Oh, they held. Big one. Palace Guard troop dies. And these troops of Drakons are really in good positions to just cause havoc currently. Because if you pivot to face one, it's hard to get, you can't have them both facing fronts. Yep. I think that's what Jordan's explaining to him right now, or like they're talking about it right now. Dead Archer Horde. Come to face the two Drakons. I don't know what turn this is at this point. That's top of some. Mm-hmm. All right. He's on a hill, so he's very tall. Looks like he's probably gonna either shoot or at the shoot at the regiment on the hill, and the regiment here, very nice rear charge over there on the Gores. Now he can attack the character. Not have to worry about it as much with the zero counter to that. Looking at doing some of his commands right now. Getting that out of the way. To those guys, to the Glade Stalkers. Miss cursed. Cursed. I think he's shooting at the unit and not the owner. Back on the elite roll. So he's going to try and shoot at that regiment again in the back. Probably try and waver him with the ranger. That might have been the blizzard. Yeah, that was the blizzard. So now he's going to try and shoot at one guy's in the hill with the ranger instead. All 4 hit. 1 wound. Just shattering out. A very low roll. To reroll. Wavered sonar, it looks like, up there. So we're shooting at sonar. And wavered the regiment at the bottom. Into some combats. So he's doing Dracons in the flank. 18 attacks. 3s and 2s should be around 12 wounds on average. Oh no, Stoneman. That's right, they're up to 18 attacks. So I don't know why he's picking up so much on 3s to 2s, but those were 3s to 4s on the Great Axe. A lot of hits. Must be House Guard or the rear. This might be one of the two. Imagine Palace Guard and then overrun, if it's possible. Yep. Pops the what's it called? The Gore Riders. I think that Palace Guard Horde is pretty wounded though. Talk to the regiment on this side. Yeah. So M's in a pretty good position. However, there's still the Shrine and the Blizzard Wizard at the bottom that can still put out some damage. He's got a Blood Boil over there, and he's got a couple different units that have wounds on them. Ambrax has still shooting, so he still has a good amount of punch power. And as we saw in the last game, he can get one of these units to pop and not get one popped himself. He can run something, but that unit strength 4 in the middle there for dominate. Um, yeah, it's he's fighting an uphill battle at this point. Green Rage. Oh, because all Adam needs to do by the end is just move that horde to within 3 inches of that token, and it triples his unit strength to 12. I think. You know, Jordan. So he's got 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. He still has 13 on the table currently, but 14. But once again, that regiment at the bottom has got a ton of wounds on it. Sonar, I think, has got a bunch of wounds on him. And Adam's got enough shooting, I think, to push some of those units over the top to kill them. Trying to get out of range of the Blizzard and out of 18 from the Dracons on the left. think it's bottom of 4. I just so still a lot of game left. Shooting at the looks like he's taking the blizzard into the palace guard, trying to either waver or kill him. Hmm. He wavered the Drakon regiment or blizzard. That's a blizzard, so he slowed him. Wavered the palace guard, I think. Green Age got some attacks back there. I think that was 5 wounds again. They survived another round. Pops the Drakon troop with those gores. Or those are great. Nope, those are gores. Okay. Up there in the top left. Top of 5. They didn't. Okay. Gave the Palace Guard Horde Inspiring. I think gave him shooting, maybe? Yeah, I think he gave him shooting. Probably gonna try and shoot the character, hitting on 3s. Take out his Blizzard. I think he just potentially rear charged. I get those guys in the way so he can't get a flank. I think he just casted one of his commands here, maybe rally. Inspiring a horde. So both the hordes in the middle are inspire, potentially. All right, sorry about that. I had to step out. Is at my house. Wavered that Gore Regiment over there. Wavered the one at the back. Taking this rear with the Dragons. So he didn't kill the Blizzard Wizard either. Got Donar. Get the regiment. Trying to finish off that Palace Guard horde. Try and shoot off the troop of Drakons, I would imagine. Rage gets him a couple of more attacks back. 5 wounds. Stormwind, Snake Eyes twice. Not Snake Eyes. Can't reform. Another flank for that Drakon troop. Okay, Shrine. It's about 50%. It's 4 more wounds. Snakes twice. Not snakes. Okay. I think this is top of 6 at this point. Moving it so that it's a front, giving himself shooting options with the horde to be able to shoot at both the regiment or the shrine. But that it would be a front charge if he did. Trying to get that extra point to get it to touch. So here's one of the extra points in the scenario is if you can get your wolf or ranger to touch that middle point, you get an extra point. So he's trying to get that. Here. Once again, that horde being within 3 inches will triple its unit strength for effective 12. Covers up the flank of the archers. Some shenanigans there. Trying to get a character over to the other person's deployment, another special or extra point. Okay. Now shooting. Making sure that that shrine isn't in the rear of the Drakons. I think that was inspiring. Just short. Inspiring there. Pretty sure it was inspired by the Ranger anyways, but this is Alchemist Cursed onto that Gore Rider Regiment. Lots of wounds. Ranger gets 1 wound. What's to do is to get a nerve check here. Ten shots on the Glade Stalkers. Elite rolls. Good elite roll. Blizzard. Finally killed that regiment. He just kept wavering it. Oh, he picked up both of them. All right, bottom of 6 for Jordan. Charges the Ambrox into the Drakon troop. Trying to get that unit down to the deployment in case there is a turn 7. Trying for that extra scoring point. I should try and shoot up the troop. Potentially. Darkon survived the Ambrox charge. See if there's a 7. No, in 7. Adam Ballard wins this round. Very good game by both guys. Obviously, Adam getting first turn was a big deal. He got to set the line, especially on that right flank, and then some good shooting on the left. Made Jordan have to push faster between him trying to hold back on the right and then given the left, and just him losing a few units. The one turn where which then forced a couple of those flanks on the left hand side, specifically on that mana core character, and then with the palace guard troop. So once again, good game. Just some things. Any other game, some things could roll one way or the other, and it ended up going Adam's way this time. So thanks again, Mark. I'm gonna go hop off. I gotta run an errand quick, but great job with the tournament. Congrats to everyone for the weekend and the ones that we saw win on stream. Hopefully everyone enjoyed me just rambling. And please come out to Masters and Best of the Rest in July in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Looking forward to having everyone up here. Yeah, like I said, going to try and give everyone a good time. Have a good weekend, everyone.